Hello. How's everybody doing today? Today, we're going to set up the new bench. This ought to be interesting. And a new bench, new setup. We got to get it going. We got to make it work for us. This is not ideal what we've got set up today. So we need to make it better. We need to make it better. Let's see what we can do. I guess first off, let me get this truck off of the table, make some room. And then let's think about how to organize. What can we do? Let's see, this 2.0 goes up here. We have a bunch of wires we don't need to necessarily hang on to. Keep some of them. Yeah, we don't need to keep these, these are crashed. The others we can put in a bag together. But yeah, so this is the new bench. Welcome to the new bench. If the wind dies down some today, I will go fly a drone and see if I can get a picture of the place and, you know, kind of where we sit in the world. But it's pretty windy today, so maybe, maybe not. We'll see. Yeah, wind is challenge. All right, get some parts for the future builds. I'll just keep those over there for now. Let's see, we have a 2.5 driver. Yeah. Some more drivers, clipper. What should I do with these? Hey Scott, if you're out there, I need a new stand. We're gonna need a new stand. So what are we up to out there in the world? What's going on in the world of RC racing? Or, you know, the broader world. Whatever. The other thing I need to do is sort out how to get some better lighting in here. In the old camper, I had some lights sort of like right here. I'm gonna have to figure out how to suss that out. We need that. We need some extra lighting. See if I can get some humidity out of here. This driver belongs to my son. Wheel wrench. A setup. Wheel. We have some solder. Some flux. Look, this is already coming together. Let's see, I think I need to take the thing off of this shelf It doesn't even work. It's one of these strips that you like slide a piece of paper into and it's supposed to hold it for you, but don't really have any need for that. And it doesn't really work. I guess the marbles in there are dirty or something. Not really sure. Anyway, we'll get rid of that. See if I can figure out how to get my lights hung up in here. I have some lights. Where did I put them? Where did I put those lights? Yes, the other thing is, like, I've got boxes of stuff that we moved over, but it's not organized and I need to kind of go through it. So, there's that. Yes, we have a car. And another chassis and another chassis. One day soon, I'm going to stream. We're going to refresh and update some of these old kits. Some of that will be for sale, but I also intend to give away a car or two to one of you, to an audience member. How cool would that be? Need our screws, lock washers. Just set this on the side. Maybe. Yeah, that'll work. Have some exhaust springs. Don't want to lose. Some balance breakout boards. Some bag for batteries. It's a nice shock tower for a truck, 2.2. Just hang on to that. Smoking pipe. This is a Lanatra. It's got a nice silver duck on the stem. Beautiful pipe. I don't know if y'all can see. Maybe I need to adjust the camera here, huh? No, that broke it. What did I do, y'all? What happened? I broke it. Oh man. What did we do? I broke my camera setup, y'all. Oh, there it comes back. Yes, perfect. Right, so smoking pipe. Nice Italian smoking pipe. This other stuff I'll just leave for now and we can sort it out. Here's some pipe tobacco. This is Presbyterian mixture. It's one of my favorites. It's an English style tobacco. They call it a full English. Why they call it an English, I'm not sure. Because all tobacco comes from the Middle East, Syria, Turkey, Cyprus, those kind of places. But they call it a full English. Why, I'm not sure. There must be a reason. I just don't know what. So, yeah, I need to figure out how to hook these lights up and get them like here, like there. I mean, like it's pretty close. If I could just put a screw in there into the bottom of this, that might be all that I need. And I could put another one where over here, like in the corner, something like that. Maybe. And so it could go like, let's see, turn this one on, make it nice and bright. So without, and now let's see with. That's with, without. Oh, it's a big difference, right? How far I can bring this one and this one here, this one here. That is pretty good. If I could just angle. Yeah. How do I make that work? How do I get those to set up there? You just CA glue them? Or what? Today is a chill day. We're not doing too much. We're just straightening up here and doing a little bit of prep for a race on the weekend. Thornhill, if you're not aware, is hosting IFMAR Worlds 8th scale this year. I think it's in October. So for 2026, Thornhill is actually doing a series to sort of ramp up to the Worlds event. So this weekend, Saturday, is the first series race of this year, the first series race leading up to Worlds. And they did a little bit of a reflow on the track on the weekend, earlier this week, I guess. And they don't want anybody to drive on it until the weekend. The idea being that it's unfair if folks could drive before Friday practice. I'm not sure how true that is, but that's a different story. One thing that I wanted to talk about today was kind of brought to my attention during the week, and this is a kind of a recurring theme around here. There's some. So I'll tell you the story. We won't name names. I don't want to give anybody's bullshit away, because this is an opportunity for growth. On the weekend, somebody was here in a race, and they got into somebody else at the start of a race. If you guys aren't familiar with Thornhill layout currently, go and check out one of my track rips on the channel. But we start on the middle straight, and the first turn is into a section of whoops, and then there's an immediate 180 that comes back after the whoops. So what kind of happened was these guys get the start. Everybody's racing to the first corner, you know, trying jockeying for position in the first two corners, right? And somebody got tossed around in the whoops, which is pretty standard, right? The whoops are very much like a slot machine. You know, put your money in and hope you win, right? So you probably shouldn't even try to pass in the first two turns, because the first turn leads you into whoops, and then, you know, you got another 180 coming up that you need to take slow at the end of that, hoping that you got through the whoops without, you know, getting turned over or somebody else getting turned over in your face. So what happened here was, you know, they started the race and some guys got into one another on the first couple of turns. And then, you know, I didn't hear about any of this stuff when it happened. I heard about it later, but, you know, there was some words exchanged and all that kind of stuff. Bad feelings for both parties, right? The person who, I don't know who hit who initially. I don't know if it really matters. That's not really important in all this discussion. What's important is that shit happens, right? It happens. There's not much you can do about it. Getting upset about shit happening when you can pretty well expect shit to happen is, I don't know what. It's a waste of time and energy, right? The way things work when you have these track layouts like this, where you've got to start and you've got a turn into what's basically a gambling feature, right? You have to expect that there's going to be chaos, and you have to expect that you're going to have to drive through chaos. And, you know, your job as a driver on the stand is to really, you know, maintain your patience and grab the windows that exist, you know, the clean passes and all those kind of stuff, you know, while they're there. What happens a lot of times is, you know, somebody will see an opening and they think, like, you know, they're not patient, right? So they feel like they absolutely have to go for that opening because it's there. And then what happens is, you know, somebody else wrecks through the whoops, and, you know, now they're in your lane upside down. This is just the thing. It happens. There's not much you can do about it. Right? So I don't really understand getting upset about that in the first place. It seems to me that the thing to do would be to sort of shake it off and go about the rest of your race, and not, you know, get in somebody else's face about it. And like I said, that's not important to the story about who did what and when and where and all that other crap. The truth is that this story is repeated fairly frequently. I've been racing for about 3 years, and I've seen it a lot. People are emotional. I get it. People want to do well for themselves, and all those kind of things. Like, I get it. But, you know, when you're purely self-interested and going for openings that you probably shouldn't go for because they're not real, right? You should have expected to lose and then be happy when you win. And it's the same thing here, right? Like, you're going to go and make a first turn and try to go fast and get past people, and you're gambling in these whoops. You should expect that you're going to lose. And when you do, you should not be upset about it because you were already set up to lose. Gambling is a losing prospect in any case. You win sometimes. Expect to lose more often than not. If you go into gambling expecting to win, you're going to have a bad time. And so if you go into gambling in a feature, on a track, in a race, you're probably going to have a bad time. And you should be prepared for that. And that means, not being upset when the thing doesn't go your way. It was never going to go your way unless something glorious happened, right? Like you were gambling in the first place. So what I would like to see is more people come out here to drive their toy cars fast around the track with other people. Like that's what I come out here for, right? I come out here to race toy cars with my friends. That's it. My intention is to have improvement every time I'm out, go a little bit faster every time. That's it. There are other people on the track. Sure, I don't care. Like, my intent is to drive like there's nobody else on the track. I'm the only car. If somebody else gets in my way, fine, whatever. I'll just go, figure out some way to get around them. That's just how racing works. So moral of the story is, if, especially if you're newer to this sport hobby, be patient. Look for real openings, not ones that are going to close in a beat when somebody else makes a mistake, or when you make a slight mistake, or when you're gambling, and so on. Right? In the end, let's just chill out and race toy cars and have fun. Now, all that said, I don't know that any of this stuff is, none of this stuff is irreversible, right? People can apologize to one another and be respectful and courteous and all those kind of things. This is one of those kind of situations that should just be like sort of water under the bridge, and everybody moves on with their lives and goes on. I guess it depends on the people if they want to do that. The people involved may not want to be conciliatory and nice. We'll see. But for me, I like to come out here and race my toy cars with my friends, man. Anything else is just bullshit. Let's just race toy cars. Have fun. It doesn't have to be a whole thing. What if I could like crazy glue this shit here? I think. Where is it? Let me see. We go here. There. I wonder if it's possible. I might try it. YOLO. What's the worst that could possibly happen? I get some crazy glue on some stuff. Of course, I can't get the crazy glue open. Need some pliers. Well, what do we think? Is it doable? Oh no. Oh yeah, this is really thin sea glue. Shit, I forgot it gets everywhere. We'll just hold it right there and see what happens. See if that CA glue cure real fast. Oh yeah, it looks like it will, actually. Are we like just off the spot of frame? Yeah. We might be onto something, kids. Just CA glue this shit to the table. How about that? Then, just need some power to it. How about that? Yeah, I mean, yeah. Why not? Let's try it again. Let's we'll come in there. Right, like that. And then turn this on. What's it look like? Oh yeah, much better. Look at us go. How let's see. Let's see. Adjust my camera here a little bit. There. Yeah. How's that? How's that? How's that look, fam? Who's out there? Somebody say hi. I see 3 concurrent viewers. Somebody pipe up and give us a what's up. Tell us how you're doing today. Chat, how are we doing? I'm trying to get another pit board to replace this one. I have this stainless steel table, and I'm afraid that that's going to be too flashy, right? Yeah, it's too much light. Reflections and whatnot. No good. So I'm going to get a new pit board. I've already got my order in. I'm just waiting for the builders. In the meantime, I'm going to try this Lone Star Challenge pit board, setup board for now. But my intention is to get a nice big one that says Doofuss's bench. It's got a Thornhill logo and maybe an Oats logo. And we'll get somebody to make it. And I'm going to put their logo on there too, so that y'all can go and get your own. I think that'll be the way. What do we think? Yeah, I think that we're pretty well straightened up by now, right? Looks pretty good. I mean, yeah, it's pretty straight. Like, I think we can work out of here, right? I think this is gonna work. I hope my CA glue solution holds. Why is there still glue on there? Yeah, guess we'll see. So far, so good. Yeah, so far, so good. We'll keep a close eye on it. We'll get some screws if we need to. Let me go out and see what the track looks like, because I have a sense that I want to glue up some tires. Yeah, let me go see what the track looks like. So I'm going to glue up some tires. I'll figure out what. Then we'll do a little bit of maintenance. Yeah, kind of a reflow out here. A little bit of a new layout. It's pretty cool, actually. They changed it so that when you come out the front straight, you used to make a 180 and then come down some stairs, and then go into a double, and then a 180 back and a 180 back up to the back. But now you come down the straight and hang a 90-degree left, and then that rides you over a double up to the back corner. Then you make a 180 around the pole in the back corner and come down towards the front, towards the driver's stand. Looks like there's just a little bump there right before you get to the turn, and it's a nice flat turn, no off camber. Then there's a double that you'll hit that'll take you up to the shorter back straight. And then that back straight comes down the hill straight at the driver's stand into a double, and then kind of a 150-degree turn. It's not quite 180. Into a little double, and then another sort of 150-degree turn right up to a little tabletop, a 90-degree right to a little some steps. Excuse me. And then you swing onto the middle straight, which is the longest straight on the track, and it's usually where we start races. And then you go in and make a 90-degree right into the whoops, a 180-degree right back to a tabletop towards the stand, and then you have like sort of a sweeper 180 that goes up to a double up to the back left, and 2 steps down and a tabletop to come around right. There used to be an option lane to come onto the front straight, but that's been changed. The option lane, it didn't work all that well. It was basically like an inside path that worked, and there was an outside path that didn't so well, and then in between that if you got into, you were screwed. Like if you were in between the options, you were not having a good time. Your car was coming off sideways and everything else, and you were probably losing your car. There's a dead bird outside of the snack shack here. What do I do with that? I have to figure that out. Some cat must have brought their prey over here. Huh. Anyway. So it looks like it's loose, grippy, not loose, like a wet track here, if you're familiar with Thornhill. So it'll be grippy. Probably some big pins for the start, Friday, early Saturday, and then some smaller pins Saturday, Sunday. I'm not sure what to do. What should I do, chat? how should I set it up? What should I do? These are big pins on the villains. What do we think? What do we think? What do we think? Let's go over these things. These are going to be rigs for the weekend. So let's kind of see what is going on here. There's a bent screw in that standoff. We'll have to service that. There's some loose screws. No. Maybe right there on the steering. A little bit. So we'll take these wheels off. I'll get that done. Yeah, that is a bent screw in that standoff for sure. Let's see if we can even get this one out. This is going to be interesting. Might have to take the shock off. This is going to be interesting. And in my move, did I find my found my camber turnbuckle wrench? Oh, look, it's actually coming out. Sweet. I thought for sure I might not get that out. So I think we'll keep that standoff. We will definitely not keep that screw. She's bent. I don't know if y'all can see that. Yeah. No bueno. We do have a replacement somewhere. Let's find that. It's going to be an M4 by 16. Yeah. 16 mil is a little bit overkill for this application. But what I tend to do is stack these flat washers on the back side of the shock tower to take that space back out. And what's nice about that is sometimes I want to go, +2 on my standoffs. So the thing that I can do in that case is actually take this washer off and put it on the front of the standoff, and that'll push this, put it on the front of the shock tower, and then that'll push the standoff out by the 2 millimeters or whatever that the flat washer is. So that's a way to do that if you need. You can leave these washers on, and that way they're always there. And like I said, I use them to take take up the space. Let's get some Loctite on. And I'll probably run the Loctite into this once or twice, make sure all the oils and stuff like that are not there any longer, right? Yeah, that looks good. And we're one hole from inside. And then I don't really like to crank these down. I like to get them pretty snug and let the Loctite do the work. But then keep an eye on your shocks. I tend to give a wiggle to each of the screws that I find come loose the most. For me, that's standoff screws. That's camber link screws, front and back, inside and out. I'll check all these, and then I'll check my steering link screws inside and out. And I do this before every race. And what you find is that, like, you can try to catch the loose stuff before it becomes a real problem. For instance, like this, if I wiggle this wheel right here, you can see my screw moving in the Ackerman plate because it's a little bit loose. So we'll just button it up. But I check these every race, before every race. And, you know, before practice, usually. You know, like on the day when I'm going to go practice. That's nice and tight. These feel like they're tight. This one on the outside feels a little loose. Where'd my wheel wrench go? Yeah, that's a little loose. So good. Nice. Cool. But yeah, I always check all these screws inside and out. Make sure everything's nice and tight. If you lose a camber link, especially in the rear, it's game over. Your race does not get finished. So that'll take care of that. I think that'll do it for this guy. This truck is in pretty good shape. Yeah, so we'll also look at the buggy. We'll look at boy's buggy, both of those. He's got a nitro and an electric, and we'll look at my daughter's truck. We'll get them all sorted out. So there's one. There's one done. I saw my buggy somewhere. Here. My buggy is dirty. My bug is dirty. That's okay. We'll deal with that another time. It's just going to go out on the dirt track and get dirty again. Right? Well, I'll be a lot of surface rust on all my screws and stuff like that. How did that happen? Was that from like sitting in here and maybe there was too much humidity? Like all of them have some surface rust. And they didn't before. I mean, this car's brand new. I just built it a few weeks ago here on stream. That's problematic. It's like all of them. And my camera links. Dang. I should have hosed this thing down with some oil or something after run. That might have been a good idea. Oh well. Not much we can do about that now. Just have rust on there until we replace those screws, right? Not a big deal. All right. So I said we check everything, right? Camera link inside and out. Steering links inside and out. Camera links in the rear inside and out. And shocks. Left, right, and center. We know that diffs are okay on this guy. This is a new build, so I will check all the screws and things like that on the bottom because, you know, things happen. Stuff can come loose, especially on newer build. Especially where you're in the metal and Loctite might not have been doing its job. Yeah, like all my stuff has rust on it over here. It must have been my how that. Are we sending data again? What was that noise? That was strange. Cool. So we're all back. Maybe we're not. Where's the network? Network? What are we doing? What are we doing? Man. There's something. So you guys can see something. I can see that much. All right. Hopefully that comes back. It looks like connectivity is still pretty slow though. The system is down. The system is down. Or not. Come on. I don't even remember what we were talking about. That's sad. It was probably good. All right, yeah, it looks like it's all back now. Yeah, like I said, it's a windy day here in Central Texas. I think probably the wind impact the power. Not sure. But we lost power, means we lost network, means we lost stream. But we're back now, it seems. Everything looks good. Oh, man. All right. So that's my buggy. I think we can call her done. You guys, I love these oxide Speedos. They're the best. I just put one in my son's car. He had a Coyote Crest, not the new one, the last one, the first Coyote Crest. And it melted down last week. We were running some practice with I had Mr. Bogey Givens out here kind of coaching my kids, right? And so my boy is driving his car around and just stops, and then I see it start to smoke. And we've had this experience before where a battery caught fire in a car. I have that car around here somewhere, actually. If I can find it, I'll show it to you. But yeah, we had a car meltdown at a big race, actually. And, the battery went and everything else. And, the battery actually, like, popped while the car was in my kid's hand and he was carrying it off the track at the big race, right? This was last year. So this time, when we saw smoke, we were like, oh, great. Like, another lipo fire, and I had to run over there and put the car out. But I ran over and I popped the lid off the car real fast, and it looked like it was just a Speedo. The battery was actually fine. What happened was that I went to disconnect the battery, and when I pulled the wire off of the battery, it just came right off of the Speedo. So the Speedo was hot enough to melt the solder for the terminal connections on it. And yeah. So luckily we didn't lose the battery and everything else, but we did lose that Speedo. And so I put an oxide in his buggy as well. So my whole fleet is going to be El Ceram oxides in a quick minute. The only person who has a non-oxide Speedo in their car right now is my daughter's truck. She's got a hobby wing in there, but that's, we're building a new one here on the channel. So the new truck is going to get a new oxide. And we'll all be running oxides. Incidentally, there's some other folks at the track who are interested in switching over to the oxide stuff too. So the track has started to stock oxides in the shop, and we'll see. I might have started a little bit of a fad here. We shall see. Dooby-doo. Yeah. So my buggy is all set. We can move on from that. Let's get the boys' buggies on the bench. See what they're up to. Like I said, this guy's got a brand new Speedo in it. We put an oxide. I did put a fan on his. Mine does not have a fan on it, but he was worried about the possibility of heat issues and overheating in a race, particularly. Thermal controls would shut the car down or limp the car anyway, to where you can't really get too far in a race anyway. So we put a fan on his just for confidence sake, I would say. I did do what I have been doing in the other cars, which is to drill holes to the chassis plate and mount the Speedo directly to the chassis plate with CPU thermal paste in between the Speedo and the chassis plate. If you don't know what that looks like, let me grab, I have a broken oxide here. This is one I screwed up myself. This is my fault. I'm saving it up to send back to them. They're going to replace it for me. But yeah, if you look at the bottom, it's basically a solid chunk of aluminum oxide. And all of the electronics sit up against this, and this is the heat sink for the Speedo. So what I've done is take and remove the ESC tray that comes off the back of the servo holder, cut it off entirely, and then I marked 2 holes in the chassis plate. I drilled those, then I countersunk them from the bottom. The Speedos use an M2.5 screw, so I had to go and find some M2.5 screws. I can only find some Phillips heads, which kind of sucks, but here's what it is. I'll find some hex ones in the future. But yeah, so put this thing on, and I take this CPU thermal paste. It's Corsair brand. It says it's extreme performance thermal paste. And so I just put, a dab of this stuff on the back of on the oxide, on the aluminum oxide, then put that on the chassis and draw it down with the screws to the plate so that the paste kind of smushes out and gets spread around on the oxide and the plate. And it seems to work really, really well. In my car, I don't have a fan, and I have never needed one. The speed controller never gets hotter than like 150, 160 degrees, which is gravy. But yeah, he just wanted a fan on there for sort of confidence sake, to be extra certain, right, that he wasn't going to have a problem. just because he's not familiar with the product yet. You know, he doesn't have that level of confidence, so we stuck a fan on just to give him a little bit of confidence. Yeah, but these oxide Speedos are awesome. I love them. They're very good. So yeah, let's take a look at this thing, see if she's ready to rock for the weekend. Like I said, I'm gonna check all these screws. Oh, there's the Fed. What's up, man? I was worried about you. Yeah, so let's check all these screws, make sure she's ready to rock for the weekend. I don't think the boy told me that he had any other problems with this car. This is a pretty new rig too. It's not brand new, but it's pretty new. That feels like it might be loose. Nope, it's not. That's not loose. Nothing loose, nothing loose. Good, good. Everything looks buttoned up on the bottom. That one could use a twist, probably. Yeah, I might put a different. Yeah, I might put a longer screw in there. Yeah, that's a little bit of a stubby boy. Let's put a 25 mil screw in there. M4 by 20. Isn't that what I just took out? I want to put another 20. Yeah, I want a 25. Let me find a 25. M4 by 20. Where's an M4 by 25? I know I have some. Ay. This is the problem with moving. So I moved kind of in a hurry from the old place to the new place here, and did not do a good job keeping track of where I put things in the move. Let's see what we got. Here's an M4 by 25. So what I need to do, I think, is organize at some point in the not too distant future. I'm gonna make sure that this other screw is a long one too. Where's my electric screwdriver? I don't have to do this manually. Oh, here it is. Then I just need 2.5. Perfect. Perfect. All right, let's see. I'll just take this one out too. I wonder what happened to my little engraver tool. Ah, here it is. Need something to clean out these screw heads. If you haven't seen it yet, I have a video on the channel about that Hardell engraver tool. It's pretty good stuff. Yeah, I'm going to put longer screws here too. With that little engraver tool I use to clean out screw heads. Nice. Everything else looks solid. The titanium screws in the servo. Nice. Let me make sure that these Speedo screws are still nice and tight since we just installed them with Loctite the other day. Good. Yeah, everything looks good here. Sweet. Let's move on to the boys' nitro. This is going to be a little interesting for me because I don't have experience with this car. Long term, right? The experience that we have with this car is limited to... How do you get these bodies off, dude? That's obnoxious. Ugh. Anyway. This Kyosho, it only has a few tanks through it. As a car, obviously that motor needs to be replaced. I actually have a replacement for it. But yeah, I don't have a sense of what kind of things come loose long term in these because we've only got a couple of tanks through them, or through this one. I'm sure that we'll learn. You know, like you saw me on the Techno, I'm going and checking standoffs, right? I'm checking steering link connections, camber link connections. I can do all that stuff here, but like I don't know if there's more things that will kind of come loose over time. This standoff's a little loose. I can tell you that. But it's not? I don't understand that. Oh, right, you're twisting. These Kyoshos are a little bit weird. I have a ball end driver. Ball end 2.5 somewhere. Yes. Yeah. I kind of forgot how these standoffs even work. What am I? Oh, it's not even. I'm like skipping on the thread. Okay, that's good. Good. But yeah, I forgot these screws run into the standoff, then through it, and then a nut comes onto the standoff. The standoff itself is threaded, so you actually drive your screw through the standoff in all one piece. But I forgot that you have to tighten the screw down because the standoff is essentially a nut. So try not to make that mistake again. Couldn't sleep last night. I was up at 4 a.m. wrenching still. Fell asleep earlier. Stripped 2 screws in my gearbox. I should have kept staring at the ceiling. You know, I don't sleep very well either. I'm up till 4 a.m. most mornings. For better or for worse. I don't do useful things with that time. I had a conversation with Scott about this actually, because he was saying the same thing. I guess the other night he had stayed up super late, and he was kind of frustrated with himself that he just sort of spent the time laying in bed, and I could commiserate because I do it all the time, right? Like I have a hard time sleeping generally. Like I know, you know, if you have nerve pain issues and stuff like that, like some of us do here, you probably know what we're talking about. You have some difficulty sleeping and stuff like that. And you know, I end up wasting the time too. It's like I desperately want to be asleep, and so I lay in bed trying to sleep. So I just lay there with my eyes closed or maybe like watching a YouTube video. And yeah, like it's a waste of time. I'm not like, I mean, that's not entirely true, right? Because typically if I'm going on YouTube watching YouTube videos and shit like that, I'm at least learning something, so it's not entirely wasted. But yeah, I could probably be doing something like wrenching instead. uh, uh Used to only sleep 3 to 4 hours a day. Yeah, that's me too. I mean, for a really long time, from the time I was a teenager, I would just get a few hours of sleep every night. Yeah, my brain won't turn off when I lay down. I have a similar problem, and lately my daughter does too. Um, my kid, she hadn't been sleeping very well, and it's taken a toll on her too. Like I can see her getting like burned out and stuff like that, and I'm trying to figure out how to help her manage that, but it's a little bit of a challenge. Um, Trying to get a teenager to control their emotions is probably a misguided effort, you know. But yeah, she hasn't been sleeping very well, and she says the same thing, that for her it's, you know, she doesn't feel like she can get her brain to shut off. um she said, you know, it's like she's constantly thinking about stuff, and I can totally relate, as I do the same thing too. um it's not ideal. Hey, so I just learned that one of the things I need to keep an eye on these cars is the pin that holds the bottom of the shock on. If you didn't watch the build, or you don't know these Kyosho rigs, these shocks are very interesting to me. Instead of using a screw that runs in through the arm, it uses a pin with a recess and then a set screw in the arm to hold the pin in. And the set screw is just, I mean, it's just a little grub screw that goes into plastic. And I mean, it's not the sturdiest solution, I would say. I mean, it works, but I think that I'm going to have to keep an eye on these things over the long term. Like every time you know, the kid goes to race, check them, because they were kind of backed out. Now, I don't know if the grub screw was settled in that valley enough that it would never back out all the way. Probably, but like they were definitely working their way out. They probably would have been held by that grub screw, but better safe than sorry. So we'll keep an eye on that one. But yeah, brain won't turn off. Yeah, it's a problem. You know, you know what I do? In the night, it's a terrible thing, I think. But I mean, it is, but it isn't. Um, I I I I remember things differently than other people, I think. Um, and I can recall conversations I had in the day, or even a week ago, months ago, years ago, and I can recall the conversations as they happened. Like in my head, like I can almost replay the conversations. Um, and so what happens a lot is, while I'm laying in bed trying to sleep and that kind of stuff, all of these things replay in my head. And the important thing is that it's not wasted. It's it's a it's an improvement process, right? It's a let's examine what happened during this conversation, this interaction. um you know, did we do the right thing here? Did we say the right thing here? Did we you know, say something that might have pissed somebody off, you know, all those kind of things. Like I examine individual conversations that I had in the day, individual conversations I had maybe months or years ago. It's very strange. And what kind of happens a bunch is that my head kind of recollects dumb shit that I did, right? And again, it could be months, years ago. It could be I was a teenager, right? Like I did some dumb shit when I was 15. And like that dumb shit, like that event from when I was a teenager or whatever, would pop into my head in the middle of the night without prompting. And what's even worse is I'll beat myself up about it. I'm like, damn it, dude, why did you do that? Like instead of just saying like, you know, I should not do that in the future. I mean, because that's in there, right? I should not do that in the future. But I beat myself up about it. Like, dude, why'd you say that? Like, or dude, why'd you do that thing? That was dumb. Beat yourself up. Beat yourself up in your attempt to go to sleep so that you could take care of yourself. How ridiculous. Yeah, the best is laying there and you remember some awkward shit you said as a kid and lay there in your shame and embarrassment. Yeah, yeah, that's exactly what I'm talking about. Yeah, we got great minds think alike, for sure. That's it. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Like, why do we do these things to ourselves? And I say it like that, like on intentionally, right? Like we're doing these things to ourselves. Like we're fucking staying up late and thinking about crazy shit that happened years and years ago. Why? When we could be sleeping and getting refreshed for tomorrow. And, you know, never mind tomorrow. How about the day after that and the day after that? Here's some boring stuff we can waste some time with. I have an aquarium at the house. I'm relatively new to fish keeping, aquarium keeping, whatever you call it. And but I am somebody who loves systems and ecosystems and loves to learn as much as I can learn. So you know, for me, it's actually it's a tremendous joy. However, it's also very stressful because I don't necessarily know what I'm doing. And when I think I'm on the right path to doing something, later I learn that that's not really true. Like it's basically like results get delayed and things like that. And so you make a change and you hope that it's a change for the better, but you might not know for a week. Right, or some days anyway. So where I'm going with all that is to say that I had a problem in my aquarium where everything was gravy for a while, right? Like everything was great. Water tests clean all the time. All the fish are good. Plants are good, growing like gangbusters. Everything's good. My tank is cycling like it's supposed to, right? It's taking all the ammonia and processing it into nitrite, and then they're processing it into nitrates, and then the nitrates are getting taken up by the plants. Nice and neat. What I didn't know was that I was, and this is dumb. It's dumb, and you can say I'm dumb. But I didn't consider or think about the fact that as the plants grew, and got bigger and bigger, reproduced and those kind of things, that I needed to up the fertilizer dosing, right? And so I maintained the same dose on the fertilizer stuff, and the plants maintained for a little while, and everybody looked okay for a little while, and I was like, oh, okay, you know, the plants are maintaining. I don't have to worry about these guys too much. I just keep feeding fertilizer twice a week, the same dose. What happened was the plants really, they just stopped growing because they didn't have any food. And when they stopped having nitrates to consume, they also stopped consuming phosphates. And when that happened, I got bacteria started to take hold in the tank, right? The cyanobacteria is a blue kind of looking stuff. It's kind of neat looking, but it smells bad. It's no hurt to the fish, but it doesn't look the best. It can look like slimy and all kind of stuff. So that started happening. So I started getting this blue bacteria stuff growing, and I started to get these like hairy algae growths off of the plants that I never had before. Where do these things come from? So again, the plants didn't have the nitrates, the food they needed to consume the other food that they needed from the water, which was now feeding my bacteria and algae. So where I'm going with all this stuff in regards to the sleep discussion is to say that the plants really need a buffer, right? Like, I can't go in and test the water and have 0 nitrates every day, because that means the plants are starved, right? They want more. They need a buffer of some amount of nitrates in the water all the time, or else they cycle like, they're like, all right, we got food, let's grow, and then they shut down. Then they're like, all right, we got food, and then they shut down. So it's like it spikes. And they need to have a nice flat buffer. And what we do with this sleep stuff is the same thing. And that's kind of why I'm going there, right? Is to say that with sleep, you need to have a buffer, right? And we don't do this because we're people who stay up till 4 in the morning and wake up at 7 or 8 and get 3 or 4 hours of sleep, right? But we never, ever have a buffer, ever. And so what I think happens is we end up running on adrenaline all the time instead of the energy that we really need to get from sleep. And that ain't good. That's stress, man. Eric Taylor, how you doing, man? FYI, last week you kept getting the short end early, but you kept your head down and just picked them off one at a time, almost got the win. It's fun to watch how much better your driving has grown. Yeah, man, it's fun to drive too. It's like the more of this stuff I get going, the more I have fun. And it was really fun to battle with like Ricardo and stuff like that. And I made friends with Ricardo the other week basically during a race. Super cool guy. That was a blast. You like fish? You like my buddy's Kicklid tanks? It's all native fish and plants. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I had 43s. I definitely had 43s on the weekend. I was like, whoa. But honestly, like, when I come out here, that's what I want to do. I just want to get a little bit faster every time I come out. I don't care about results. Just be a little bit faster every day. 1/10 of a second. Be fine. Oh, my icon was from my Kicklid tank. Love fish keeping. Yeah, I didn't know that, dude. Yeah, I'm new to this fish keeping thing, but yeah, it's stressful. It's fun though. And I love, like, what's so cool is that you can watch the tank and read the fish and the plants and kind of get a good sense for what works and what doesn't and how they're feeling just based on the way they look and behave. It's definitely fun. I don't have any Kicklids. Cichlids? How do you say that? Kicklids? We've got the pleco. Everybody's got a pleco. And I've got 7 Danios, little zebra Danios, and a orange flash Apisto. Nice, bright, beautiful orange and yellow, and even a little blue fish. You can see why I might like that. Saw somebody walking around over here. Where'd he go? What's up, man? What you doing? Yeah? Same thing? Yeah, just farting around. You wasting time, or you doing some work?
What is some work? Out of the track, mow a little bit, clean up all the grass and shit. So, here and there.
Oh yeah,
the trash out, get ready for weekend.
cool.
Yeah, evening.
Yeah, good.
Evening.
I was just saying, I made friends the other weekend with Ricardo Foch. Man,
Cool dude. He's a cool dude,
I had
man.
no idea. I never talked to the guy before or
He's
anything
awesome
like
dude,
that.
Man. He's a
But we were like battling it.
architecture of mentality, so he's very
Yeah.
meticulous, like IT type stuff. Like you guys probably get along pretty well, actually.
We were like battling in a race the other weekend, and like, and he said something to me afterwards. Like he took me out in a jump, right, like in the last lap.
I saw.
But
Was I here?
I think you were.
Yeah, I saw it. I think I saw it.
He actually came to apologize to me, and I was like, no, dude, like that was my fault. Like I knew as soon as I left the ground, you were taking me out, and my reaction at the moment was like, oh man, like how, like I'm sad that you took advantage of my mistake, right? And he was like, yeah, dude, that was awesome. He was like that was a lot of fun. It was like, and it was like respectful and clean and all. I'm like.
Yeah, man. Yeah. That's really nice.
So now I'm talking to him about going out to Monterey.
It's actually pretty badass, man. Dude, Brian Eider freaking TQ'd one of the rounds with these tires
You did?
at Silver State.
Who?
Brian Eider, he's a
Oh, yeah?
raw speed, investor in raw speed. So
Oh, I didn't know that. I should know more about my sponsor, huh?
they're racing at Silver State right now. I had it live on my phone.
Oh yeah, Silver State's now.
Yeah, so he's clear on TV or something.
That's no wonder nobody's here.
Yeah. Everybody's not- But we only have Reggie there, I think, at Texas. Mike Patel went.
Oh, did he?
Yeah, so it's just Reggie and Mike Patel.
That is so. Mike Patel is another guy. Like I've never ever spoken to the guy. Like, but one time I introduced myself to him because I stood on the stand next to him for like 5 races in a row, and he like he like never leaves the stand, right? Like he's running like 6
back, he's
classes.
drinking water, back.
But I always hear stuff about him, and everybody says good things about the guy. And I was like, I gotta go like introduce myself to him at some point. I did finally. I need to talk to him some more, I guess. Yeah, everybody says that.
We've gone on some races together.
Yeah, everybody says that. Oh, he's a techno guy too?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's one of those like Santos, what's the setup Thornhill? Santos, what's the setup here? He puts the setup on and doesn't keep up like I keep up with the track and I keep up with my setup, you know, tinker.
Yeah.
But he just drives the shit out of his car.
Oh, yeah.
He didn't change much.
Dude, he's got to maintain like 6 cars. Like how?
Yeah.
I mean, if he's gonna change something, he's got to change it 6 times.
Yeah, no, I get it.
Yeah, I didn't.
And he's fast with it. You know, his car can be light, can be heavy, doesn't matter what it is. He just rolls with it.
That's what I like. That's what I want to do.
Yeah, man. I'm like, God, you got some of those wings, huh?
Oh yeah, the JTP ones.
Yeah, he's coming this weekend, I think.
No, really?
Yeah, he's coming down, Chris said. He's looking for a place to stay.
Tell him to crash my pad. I've got a guest bedroom.
Real, yeah.
Seriously, I'm only 20 minutes away. Seriously.
I wanted to try the wing that he has, the front wing or whatever that comes here.
Oh yeah.
He has one that's pretty legit. I'll get fun to pick them out. But yeah, man. No streaming or what?
Yeah. Hey, have you seen these things yet? Have you seen these things yet? These shock inserts?
Yeah. If it's worth the money, yeah.
I got some. I got them at home.
Yeah.
I'm gonna bring them out here and do them up one day, maybe next week. So we'll see how they do.
The guys out of Costa Rica have asked me about it. I saw they've been out for maybe 2 years.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah. Europe uses them a lot.
Oh yeah?
They got a lot of guys in Europe. I think they're out of Europe, right?
Australia.
Yeah, they're out of one of those countries. So
Yeah, Australia.
yeah, the insert goes inside the shock body, and you can control the rebound and
It's got there's
and then you can adjust where you want it to pack and where you don't want it to pack. And how fast.
so it has like these bypasses. Like this whole piece goes in the shock body.
Yeah.
And I can just move my laptop over here and anybody can see. So these inserts go in the shock body, and like they have different size inserts here that are like bypass.
Yeah.
So it controls like how much fluid goes by. But then like the piston has, so it's like round with a flat on the side for this piece. And then they have holes in the pistons like standard.
So
and then they also have rebound like flappers on the piston too.
Okay.
I'm like, there's like, seems like there's tuning everywhere.
Yeah. Is there more images of what that looks like inside the shock body? I think I saw a YouTube video of how that works. That was pretty cool.
What's this, the techno?
Okay,
What's the techno?
so that flat side clears those different valves.
Yeah.
You can adjust how those valves react at certain compression of the shock.
Mm-hmm.
At compression and decompression, so it, through the stroke of the shock, it actually, seems pretty cool.
We're gonna find out together.
It's pretty cool. And those holes you can't adjust, so it is what it is. And then
that's the only thing that I'm like,
figure out.
you know what I mean? Because you're right. But if you never have to tune the holes because you can tune here, maybe it doesn't matter. I don't know. I guess I got nothing.
Pretty cool.
It is pretty cool as an idea, as a concept.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just curious to see how it functions, in the real world.
The Euro guys, I see a lot of guys that run those in Europe, so I'm assuming, especially this layout, like this layout now, it's high speed, fast, flowy, where you don't need, you still need some pack, but not a lot of pack, and you can just roll on it, and throttle, and just be fast with it everywhere. So
yeah,
that'd be cool.
I don't know.
They made it fit techno, Mugen, and Kish, all cars.
Yeah, they make them for
Did you order like techno specific?
Yeah, I got the techno. This one.
I got you.
The techno.
That's the price right there for everything, front and rear, everything.
Yeah, all four.
So what are those, bladders or something?
I don't know. They're bladders that sit at the top. I haven't honestly my intention is to bring it all here and open it up like here. So I haven't even taken it out of the package or no bullshit. I haven't watched a video about it. Nothing like I wanted to start from nothing, and then we'll all figure it out together.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Cool, man. I'm looking after different stuff. What are you up to for running? Okay.
I'm just doing a little bit of maintenance, checking, make sure everything's tight and ready to go for Saturday.
You like the red in the back?
Yeah.
Right, orange.
I did, and then I stepped up to red, and I liked it better. Like I was running orange. I started off running yellow orange, right, or vice versa, and then orange. And I was sort of working my way up. Yeah, it was. One day I was out here, and Chris was talking to me. He's like, "Dude, I'm watching your car." He's like, "Like it moves too much. Like you want to go stiffer oils, stiffer springs." And I was like, "Okay." And so I did. I went stiffer oils and stiffer springs, and I was like, "Oh, this feels good." And I was like, "Well, I wonder what happens if I go stiffer more." And I was like, "That feels really good." I don't know if it's fast, but it feels good.
Good dips to be higher too. So, yeah, man.
Yeah. No, this weekend? Or, I don't know. Is there going to be enough?
So far, there's enough. I might be unfortunately run mine, man.
You are?
Down an engine. Yeah.
Oh, you are?
So my truck engine's out.
Oh, shit.
I got repainted and stuff, and I got to wait. We'll get it back.
I've got a fresh engine I need to break in for Charles.
Bayfield one? Or?
Yeah. Yeah, I got another RM. I don't know where I put it, but yeah.
All right.
It's somewhere. It's not in that box. Oh, it's up there. All right.
Man, the triads. I ran triads the other day. That's good.
Triads are good, yeah.
You have a double blue dot, or is that a prototype compound?
I Ooh, I never saw double blue.
Yeah, there's double dot blue.
Really?
Yeah. I had a yellow compound, like yellow dot.
Yeah, yellow dot's soft.
Yeah, but they're too hard. And then the double blue dot was like money.
Double blue dot and the triads?
I think they may have been a test compound that once it brought down or something.
Maybe. So yeah,
They're like the super soft.
green's super soft. Green is long wear. Yellow is soft. Yellow is long wear. Gumball and but yeah, I don't see a blue one.
Okay.
Yeah, maybe it was a prototype kind of stuff. I know that they're actually like coming out with a bunch of new stuff, especially in 10 scale. Like they're coming out with a bunch of new tires and whatnot.
Nice.
Yeah.
All right, man.
But yeah. Well, there you go. Cichlids. Oh, that's how you say it. You like fish? Too lazy to have fish. No, I'm not. It's a lazy person's hobby, man. You just watch and make a change, and then watch, and then make a change, and then watch. And like the watch part is like, more than a day, right? Let's see. And just, does this work even? No. It's too cold in here. Does the lighting keep changing like as I'm moving around? Is that a problem? You can see my reflection, huh? Like a little bit on the table. Weird. I'm still getting used to this new layout too, huh? The new bench layout. Yeah, like I said, I'm gonna get a big pit board, and it'll say Doofuss's bench on it, and have some other stuff going on there. It's in the works. Coming soon. In the meantime, we'll just have to use this Lone Star Challenge one. It's okay. It's good. You guys have never been to Lone Star Challenge? Come down to Thornhill and have fun with us. When is it? May, I think. Lone Star Challenge. The dirt. Joey in the dirt. He puts on a good race. Come down and see us here in Central Texas for the Dirt Lone Star Challenge. And all the other races this year, if you go and look at the Thornhill Circuit or Thornhill Racing Circuit Facebook page, let me see if I can find a link I'll put up. But if you go to the Thornhill Racing Circuit Facebook page, there is a schedule for all the races this year. Let me find that. I'll put a link. Doo-ba-doo. How do I? Can I like see more? How do I like share something out of Facebook? Oh, there's the share button. This shows you how much I use Facebook. But yeah, so check out the. Let's try that. Yeah. That'll work. But yeah, go check out the Thornhill schedule for the year and come see us. Okay. Good to know. I'm on Facebook. I see there's a question. There's a question from somebody about what is too much slop on a techno in the techno owners group. And I have I had a story about it, right? When I talk to people and I say that my techno has a lot of slop, people will say to me who are not techno drivers, they will say, techno's like a lot of slop. And I'm like, okay. And yeah, they seem to like a lot of slop. So so the lighting changes like all kind of stuff when I move around. I'm gonna have to fix things. Dude, so like if I'm here, it gets brighter and stuff. This is like me standing over the table, right? And then I come over here. What happens? Oh, it like washes out, and then it settles back down. It's weird. And then it washes out again, and then it settles back down, and then it washes out again. Why is it doing that? It's like pulse thing. Isn't that strange? Has that been doing that the whole time? Oh, that's weird. It looks like everything is like sort of pulsing in brightness, but it's not. Like in reality, here in the camper, this is what's happening on screen is not happening. Oh, that's so weird. Hang on a second. Hang on. What happens if I restart the camera? Turn it off and back on again. Okay, so now it's not doing that like sort of pulsing thing. But now if I move around, will it? So I darken over here, then I move over here. Oh, good. That was really strange. I mean, never saw that before. All better now. Wow, that was really strange. Really strange. All right. Well, what else can we get into today? We checked all the cars. Oh, we didn't check all the cars. We checked most of the cars. We didn't check this one. My daughter's truck. This one, I'm going to rebuild here on stream, and I'm going to give it away to one of y'all. This is an AT48 2.0. It's got a couple of 2.1, 2.2 parts on. Yeah, it's a good little truck. My daughter's been running it for about 4 or 5 months. I ran it for about a year up to that. But I've got a 2.2 for her that we're building on the channel. And so this is going to be retired from my fleet. And I'd like to make it a part of one of yours. How would that be? You know, I'll go over it, give it a refresh, we'll give it some fresh gearboxes, some fresh arms, do diffs, make sure everything is solid there, and replace anything that needs to be replaced. Yeah, and then, like I said, we'll give it away to one of you guys. It's a good little truck. Looks like everything is in order. This thing is actually pretty solid. It's like, it's been through some stuff, and it just takes the abuse. Between my daughter and I'd say these, the chassis plate probably could be refreshed too. Let's see if I can find a chassis plate. If I can get this printer working, I want to print one of those Techno parts trays that I have. Oh yeah, that was like a free, I got that off of the internet somewhere. If you go on thangs.com, THANGS, thangs.com, you can go and search for a Techno parts tray. The one thing I'll say is this one that I printed is, I just took the one that they had and made it big enough to basically fill my print bed at the time. So I made a big parts tray, but the stock one is, you know, it's about half the size. Yeah, it's a nice little thing. I love to use those when I'm building a kit. I'll put my, like, I'll take the bags out and empty them into the individual sections and stuff like that. I think that printer might have a Techno tool tray print on it already. You just need to get it going. Yeah. So yeah, so maybe a new chassis plate is in order for these guys. Maybe I can get one. Let's see. I wonder if I could find one for cheap or inexpensive. Yeah, I'll see. Actually, I'll see what I can do. No promises, but it is in order. All I'm doing here is taking the stock screws out of the front and rear and replacing them with longer 25mm screws instead of 20 mils that the kit comes with, because the gearbox lid that these screws thread into can get stripped out, worn out, all that stuff. Like I said, this thing really just needs a new gearbox, front and rear, and it will get one. We'll do that together here on stream. In the future, we have to get the kids' new truck up and running first, though. But this one's going to go with the electronics, everything. Free to a Doofuss's Bench viewer. How about that? Maybe with a new chassis plate too. It's like I said, it's definitely in order. This one's worn down pretty well. It does have a little bit of like the anodized left on it. Not much though. And it's definitely worn down here in the front and the tail. Yeah. Good little truck. It'll be a good little truck in the future too. Oh look, I have another one of those big Techno parts trays too. This one's red. But yeah, if you go on the internet, thangs.com or Thingiverse, you can find this to print for yourself. This one is PET G, nice and solid. My other one I think is PLA, and it's not so great, but it works. This one's rock solid, like rock solid. It flexes a little bit, but yeah. 3D printing and RC racing go together pretty well, don't they? You found it on Thingiverse. There you go. Yep, Thingiverse. Yeah, those are good. Well, I said I might glue up some tires, but it doesn't look like I will. I don't think I need to. I have some triads. I have some villains. I almost never run fresh tires out here at Thornhill. Just every now and again, because worn is better. And bald is even better. Yeah, 3D printing is it's a struggle to get into sometimes, especially with a printer like that. As a Creality Ender. But they that thing is a challenge. It takes some learning. Definitely takes some learning. You have to fight the machine for a little bit. Well, I'm super glad the video isn't like pulsing light anymore. That was very strange. Well, without the track, you know what I can do? You know what I can do? Let me see if the wind's died down. if the wind has died down, we'll go for a flight. I'm going to see if I can stream from my drone. Say, Chris. Well, maybe I'll wait till Santos is done watering. But we could play with this. I could go and do a track lap and put it on the internet. Maybe. Just maybe. Do we have battery? Yeah. I got a fresh battery. Let's see. Go this way, then this way. I'm new to this. This is or new to me. So I'm still learning this too. That battery is full. Oh, you know, I actually wanted to take have an SD card in this somewhere. Where is that? I wanted to take it out. Yeah, it's not a very good one. Every time that I turn on the drone, it says, hey, this SD card's too slow. And it just complains. So let's get rid of that SD card. Now, I wonder how do we connect this to the internet so that I can stream from here to YouTube. And I think it's a thing. Let me get my chair and we'll see if we can figure it out. All right. So I guess one thing we need to do is make sure that we're on the network. How do we do that? How do you get to network connectivity? Settings? No. Device management? No. No. Service? Well, maybe it's already connected to Wi-Fi. What is SkyPixel? I'm not sure what that is. I'm definitely connected to the network though, so that's good. Well, how do you get the thing to stream? So that connects us. Hang on a moment. All right. Let's see what we can learn. Camera transmission. How about that? Live streaming platforms. RTMP. Ooh. Let's see what happens. Where do I find my stream key for this? Aha, RTMP. RTMP. a.rtmp.youtube.com. Live 2. And then, where's my stream key? How do I find my stream key? Is that somewhere else in Studio? Content, live. Oh, would that maybe be in OBS, right? Like I probably have a stream key set up in OBS, right? No, it's not there. How do I find my stream key? Is it like in my YouTube account? How do I find my stream key? YouTube, trying to find stream key. Create, go live, choose streaming software, and then find the key listed under. So it should be here, right? Stream URL. That gives me that, but I don't see the key. If I say go live, what happens? Schedule. Default stream key. I don't understand. Oh, is it because it's connected? It won't. Hang on. What if I stop? If I stop streaming, it'll disconnect everything, and then I have to start again. I'd have to like end the stream. I start a new one. There must be a way, right? Like, how do I find the current stream key? It shouldn't be that difficult, right? Yeah, let me see if I can find it in OBS. OBS. Stream key. To find your stream key, go to your streaming platform, creator dashboard, or go live. Maybe I need to say that I want to go live again. Create, go live. Schedule stream. Create new. Streaming software. Next. I don't know. I'm just gonna something. Next. Next. I don't know. Save for tomorrow. Oh, that didn't give me any option for the key either. Grr. How to locate your stream key? Please show me. Yeah, it looks like I have to stop the stream. I have to like end the stream and then start a new one in order to make it work. But I don't want to do that. I want to stop it. Is there another way? There's got to be another way, right? Like I should be able to find the stupid stream key without tearing everything down. Like like no question. The every instruction that I can find basically does the same thing. It's like, hey, go in here, go to create, go live, and this is how you can get to stream. How? I wonder if I could connect it to OBS. Connect DJI drone OBS. You stream the drone's video feed to your computer, typically via an RTMP server setup using the DJI Fly app's live stream feature by using specialized apps like Cosmos Streamer and capturing that stream in OBS with a media source or VLC video source after configuring the drone's IP and network. Okay, I can do that. Okay. I mean, I basically just have to set up my laptop as like a an RTMP server so I can stream from my drone to my laptop. Okay. Okay, let me turn this stuff off then. We won't even need to mess with this for now. Cool. And we'll come back to those. Okay. We're doing something really different on Doofuss's bench today. You guys ready for some video feedback? I don't know if you guys can see that. I wonder if I can. How about this? How about this? Video feedback. So this was some crap. All right. So back set up for our RTMP string server. You guys see that okay? Yeah, you can. Setting up an RTMP server. Brew. Oh, I have brew. There's a terminal. Brew. Yeah. Yeah. No brew. Install brew. Yeah. Yes, that's what I was looking for. Perfect. Do I need to sudo that? Guess we'll find out. Oh no, guess not. It'll do it automatically. Make the font bigger. How about that? Now you can see. Maybe. So yeah, so this is a tool called Homebrew, which is a Mac package manager for open source software solutions, software packages. So basically, what it's going to go do is install everything needed for Homebrew to do all of its work, right? All of its package management, installation, and so on and so on. And it uses Xcode, which is an Apple development environment, an IDC, I guess is what they used to call it, or IDE. So it's installing some stuff for Xcode, which I guess I didn't already have installed. This is a newer laptop, so yeah, I probably didn't set up like code stuff on it yet because I haven't used it for any kind of IT work yet, honestly. This was I bought this laptop last year after I took off from work. And I've only used it for YouTube, for video, and in 3D printing and stuff like that. But if this is a solution that works, this could be fun. As if I could stream directly to my OBS software, which is what I use to stream to YouTube, that would be pretty cool. And I could just switch inputs like we do for switching to like my desktop. Updating Homebrew. So it's installed it. Now it's just updating it. Woohoo! Done. Next steps. Run. Okay. Run these commands. Yes, can do. Boom, seize, echo. These are basically adding homebrew to my environment variables so that I can just simply type brew blah 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 and that'll work. Yeah, like that. All right, let's go back. How do we need to get a software package. What is it called? Wait, what? Why do they want us to get Nginx with RTMP module? I'm not going to install Nginx for that. Maybe. I guess so. I just set up, it's just a web server. All right, fine. Brew install Nginx full with RTMP module. Let's try it. See what happens. Get some Nginx. Invalid option. I can't say with RTMP module. Oh, because the RTMP module is a specific thing for the package. So that is a bogus thing. Bucked up. Localhost RTMP server. About this. Nope. Set up an RTMP server for Mac. Okay. Mac install RTMP server. Salar. This is a simple RTMP server for Mac OS. I wonder if it has a brew package. Let's try it. Let's do brew install. Brew install Salar. Sallar. No, that's the guy's name. Mac local RTMP server. Let's try that. Mac local RTMP server. Probably can't find it. Nope. All right, so I'll have to do it. Do it myself. Elgato has released a program called OBS Link, which does the same thing in a different way. You might want to check that out. Okay. OBS Link. Well, what version of OBS do I run? 32. Well, that's not helpful. How do you guys like video feedback? And then we got OBS 32. So this no longer applies to OBS Studio 28 or later. Okay. That's not helpful. This project is archived and no longer maintained. Well, let's not use it then. How to set up your own private RTMP server using Nginx. Let me just go install Nginx. I don't know how to install it with the RTMP module. I got like, there's gonna be a way to like brew, install package with arguments. Package arguments. Use brew install. Oh, brew no longer supports options link. So you would need to edit the install file. Brew install Nginx, RTMP. Oh, here's one how to do it in Mojave. What am I running? Sequoia. That's not there. It might not be helpful either. Jeez. To install Nginx with the RTMP module using Homebrew, you need to use a specific tap as the default Homebrew Nginx formula does not include the RTMP module by default. Tap the custom Nginx repository. The standard Homebrew Nginx tap is deprecated and its formula or migrated, so Denji Nginx tap is recommended for modules. Okay. Copy. No. Brew tap Denji Nginx. Okay, so we tap it. Homebrew tap. Install Nginx full with the RTMP module. No, so it says I can. So this was the command that failed because it threw out the RTMP module argument, but maybe it'll work now that I've added the. Yes. That's awesome. To start Denji and Nginx full now and restart at startup. Yeah, we want to do those. Looks like it's running. PS aux. All right. Grep minus I Nginx. Yes, running. Woohoo! All right. So we have a web server. All right. So some progress. Now, how to set up your own private and RTMP server using Nginx. Get a server. Yeah. We got that. No, we don't need that. That's installing Nginx. Okay, this is what I need to do is open my config file. So I gotta find nginx.conf. Nginx.conf. Where is that? Where does it live? User local? I don't think that's true. Yeah, lib. No. Where would it be? Sudo find slash name Nginx. Maybe star Nginx. Nginx star. You have to put that in quotes. Find slash minus. Oh, it's just a minus. Oh, nginx.conf. Shit. I know the name. I don't have to give a star. Shit. Nginx.conf. How do I say? I forget how to tell grep to ignore something. Let's see. Grep or grep minus v, right? Minus v permitted. White minus v is not. Hmm? Grep minus v is an unknown operator. This doesn't make sense. It's 15 years old. I thought EV, maybe? No, that's bullshit too. So minus V. Gonna throw it at the end? String? Yeah, no. What? Here's one from a year ago. How about that? Just trying to exclude a folder. I mean, dude, man, grep. Exclude. Minus minus exclude. I don't. Minus V. It's there as an option. Minus V is a minus minus invert match. What? Oh, this is so frustrating. But does it have to go in the front? Like that needs to be before even the directory? No. Oh, I'm using find, not. Oh, you stupid bastard. Find. I can use. So dumb. So dumb, so dumb, so dumb. See, I'm out of practice, right? So dumb, so dumb, so dumb. Pipe, grep. Grep minus V. So dumb. Permitted. That didn't work. That's me permitted. Why is it not pruning that? It should prune. Crap. What if I say look for conf? Why not? Let's do that. I don't want to see those errors. Like they just pollute my view. How do I get rid of them? Stop showing me errors. Suppress errors. How do I get find to suppress errors? Errors. No, I don't want to use it with XR. Just ignore. Well, that's not an option. That means I just have to scroll through this and try to find not an error. There it is. System volumes data opt. What's an opt? Homebrew. Opt. Homebrew. Shit. Why didn't I keep it? Ugh. Opt homebrew Etsy. Opt homebrew Etsy. Of course it's in Etsy. Nginx. All right. Let's look at nginx.com. I gotta find RTMP. It's not there. Okay. We need to add RTMP server. Listen. Yes, yes, yes. Extremely basic configuration with a live application that simply forwards the RTMP stream onto whoever requests it. So, let's see. Let's try this. What's... And that at the very end. Okay. Oh, what's the VI? I stopped. I haven't used VI in a year, and I've forgotten how to use it. I'm like, oh yeah. 5G. Like that. I mean, insert RTMP. Right quit. Then we got to restart that puppy. How do we do that? Through services restart. About that. Yeah. Successfully started. All right, now how do we RN? What port did we tell it to use? 1935. I've grabbed 1935. Wait, is that the right command? I might be giving the wrong command again. That's that. That's that. Show open ports. That's that minus A. Oh, it's minus A. RN is routes, right? That minus A. Yeah, it's not there. No problem. So netstat is going to show us all of the ports that are open and available. Oh, if it doesn't show up as 1935, it might show up as RTMP. Right? Where's my connection? Connections. Oh, yeah, here we go. Localhost, IMAP. Phone. Oh, I wonder. Is there a log here? Log? Oh, not var log? Yeah, var log. Engine. Let's see what's there. Next error. No errors. Add nginx log. Nginx.log. It's empty. Huh? Oh, so what if we kept that error log? Empty. Empty. TCP ports. Oh yeah, there you go. But that this guy's using awk. Where do I see local address 1935? Oh, it's right there. Sweet. All right, so we have an RTMP server, kids. So now, if I set up a new, forgive the video feedback here, it's a little crazy, I know. I'm gonna set up a media source. It's not any of these. It's gotta be a media source, right? Yeah, create a new media source. We'll call it DJI RTMP. Or, yeah, we'll just say RTMP. Local file. It's not a local file. Not a local file. Input. Okay, so how do I tell? Okay. Okay. So it's like I have to connect. I need to connect this thing to my laptop, and then I can connect the OBS to the stream. Looks like. And that might have been easier than I expected. Let's see. Transmission. So the actual if config. Which 192.168. RTMP. Oh, sorry, I'm on my drone now. 192.168.0.8. Ignore stream. Yes, do that. Start live stream. Okay, fine. Okay. I don't, it wants me to connect to an external mic, but I don't want to. I mean, why do I need to have a microphone? How do I tell it not to? Like, I don't want to do this. Like, why would it prevent me from streaming just because I don't have a microphone? 68.0.158. Start. No built-in mic in current device. Connect to external mic before live stream to improve streaming quality. Okay, fine. But I like then it won't let me go past that. Like every time I say start live stream, it just throws that error. How the hell? How do you even connect? Connect DJI Air. RTMP, no mic. Just set up the RTMP address, but be aware DJI Fly might force you to plug in any mic to start the stream on newer controllers like the RC2 Pro. For a true no mic setup, or if the built-in mic isn't working, use a third-party app like Camo Studio, blah, blah, blah. Ew. What if we try this? Okay, I think I might have figured out a way to fake it. But it requires me to actually pull the it requires me to pull the microphone out of my laptop and put it into the drone um, um, controller. I don't know if that's the best way. And it did throw an error saying that it was not ready. Oh, I didn't set it up properly. /live. Microphone. Hang on. Well, that didn't work. I thought so. I'm closer. Here's what I've got. I have a web server installed on my laptop that's listening for RTMP input. And so I got closer, right? So I set up the stream stuff here, the server here. I put the microphone from my laptop into the radio for the drone, and that let me bypass that no microphone error. So I got that part. But then when I clicked connect, it said that there was a stream error, and I'm trying to understand where the disconnect is there. Like, I don't know if there's something on my laptop that's blocking incoming connections from here, or if there's something on my Wi-Fi that's blocking these guys from talking to one another. But like, I want to see if, oh, now I'm getting errors in Nginx. That's publish live. Oh, publish live. Okay, so wait. Maybe I need to, let's just delete this guy. It's trash. Bye-bye. Go away. Now, let me switch my microphone over. I'll go quiet for a minute. You guys. You guys. Does this work? Like, for real? Can you guys see this? Oh my, I think you can. Oh my. Yo. This works. This works. All right. Stand by. Stand by. We're going to take a little walk. Yeah. Let's see how this works. Are you ready? Let's go. Oh, wait. It'll help if I put my control sticks on. Yep. Hang on. Okay. We're everywhere. Oh, let me get it on. Yeah, that'll work. So, front straight. Then we come down here and take a left. Maybe I can roll the camera down a little bit. Then we come up to the back, make a U-turn, come back down. Let me slow this down. And then make a U-turn here. Let me slow down. You can see me over there. And then we come over this double, up to the back, and then down this straight. And then we'll hang a left, come down the hill, head towards the driver's stand. And then we'll make a little bit of a left here, not quite 180. Come over this double, and then make a sharp left there. And then we'll come over this tabletop. And then we have these little steps to jump over, kind of hop over. Then we'll come up to this middle straight. Roll all the way down this middle straight. Then we'll hang a right. Come over the whoops. And we'll swing back. Come over this little tabletop. Make a U-E. Come around the corner. hop down a couple of steps, come down there, this little tabletop, and you're back to me. So that's the pretty dope. The driver. Yeah. So What else you want to see? You want to see what Thornhill looks like from above? You just fly right outside, and we'll go and take a look. I have my, let's see, how do I set a higher altitude? Let's go. That's not my max altitude. There, it'll show, see that, like,
You get a pretty good nap of the earth on the track. You get a good run on the track.
I think so.
20 minutes, it looks like, right?
Oh yeah, there it goes, 20 minutes. But then it adjusts, as you go. So like if you do different stuff, it'll come back. Like, no. But yeah.
Crazy. It's windy out here, and this thing's hovering like nothing.
Yeah.
It's adjusting colors to whatever wind or whatever.
Right?
That's cool, man.
So cool.
You got a land button?
Yeah, there is a land button, but you don't have to use it. And also, like, it has like a return to home function and all that kind of stuff like that. So I can fly it out crazy someplace, and like I'll just say return to home, and it'll find its way back to me.
That's really cool.
Yeah, it's slick, dude. You can also set up you can set up missions and like give it GPS waypoints and stuff like that, and say like hey, go to this GPS location, and then like turn around and fly to this other place. It's pretty cool. But yeah, I no, I don't want to go fly. All right, give me a sec. All right. How did that work? Did it work well? I think for my next trick on the sound, it looks like if I start streaming, I can pull the microphone and it'll only complain and not stop the stream. So what I could do is start the stream with the microphone in, pull the microphone, put it back in my laptop, or I could get another microphone too, I guess. Let me tell the boys I got drone cam's cool. It glitches and sounds in and out, but it's the first time. Yeah, it is the first time. Never done that before. I had no idea that would even work. We figured it all out. That was a different bench session for today, huh? Instead of working on cars, we're working on computers. A little bit different. Different benching today. So yeah, so it looks like I need to maybe I'll need to get an external mic for this stupid thing, or figure out a way to get it to stop complaining about a microphone, because I don't want it to have a microphone. I've got a microphone. I can just use this one and I can walk all over this place without any trouble. I don't need to have a dedicated microphone just for the drone. And I wish the software would let me. It's so dumb. Like, why does the software say no? Like, you don't have a microphone, so we can't stream you. Like, I don't care about the audio from this thing. I just want the video. If I cared about the audio, maybe that'd be one thing, but I don't. So maybe now we got to figure out how to force DJI drone stream without mic. Blah, blah, blah. You can use the real-time and custom streaming option and simply do not connect a microphone. Yeah, so it requires a mic to initiate the stream. You can plug in a standard USB microphone and then mute it on the streaming platform or within the app's settings. So maybe that's it. Maybe I just need to get like some shitty dedicated USB microphone. I mean, it's so weird to me because the drone does not record audio in any case. It when you're flying, it only records the video, no audio. Because what would it record in audio? Just fans, motors? Like, it'd be nothing. So it only records video. My expectation was that it wouldn't complain about not having a microphone because it's not dealing with video, but okay. I wonder if I could use my other. So I have two mics with. So I use DJI mic minis for streaming. I wonder if I could connect my other one as a Bluetooth to the radio. Because if I could do that, that would probably get me to where I need to be. Any idea why I need a mic? Yeah, tell me why I need a mic. I would think just so it improves the quality of stream to an extent. It's not a YouTube restriction, it's a DJI restriction, guys. Yeah, it's for any RTMP. Oh, for goodness sake, how incredibly ridiculous. Yeah, right? That's so dumb. You need to plug in the microphone to start the live streaming. All right. Guess I need to go and find a cheapy USB-C microphone. So frustrating. Like, small, tiny. Yeah, see, something like that. USB-C mini microphone. Plug and play condenser mic, $10. Yeah, dunsies. I'll get that. Okay. Yeah. Can I blue? I didn't even look actually. DJI. DJI mic mini. RC2. I found a video. No Bluetooth. Damn it. Why don't these guys make their products work together? Well, that sucks. Cool. I'm so excited about the streaming from the drone, though. That's so dope. I'm gonna have to like dig into the recording and pull that out, maybe. Maybe. Do better. Let me try it again. Let me try it again. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to take the microphone from here, put it in here, start the stream, then I'll put the mic back, and then see if that works. And then we can just ignore the audio from the drone altogether. Go fly. And if I say transmission, live streaming, RTMP, it'll complain without the microphone. One sec. Yeah. Is this working? It says, okay, it complained about the microphone being gone, but it looks like it's still streaming. There's just a little bit of a delay. It's like, I'm gonna put my hand there now. And there it goes. So it's like second delay or something on the video. So keep that in mind. So now, where's my, let's see, how do I share? Here, copy link. Okay. Let's see. Let's take it out. See what happens. Yeah. So audio should be better now with the microphone setup, maybe. How we doing? Is it working? Let me come back to the snack shack. Check my screen there. I turn. Good. Yeah, all looks good. Let's go. Get a little height. So we can fly the whole track. Let's go. Let me get my glasses off my head. So front straight. I'm just doing this again just for giggles. See what happens. See if I can make a good fly. Swing this way. Swing this way. Swing this way. Fast. I'll do it slower next time. Back. And that's cool. See if we can get higher. Oh, there's a TV there. Look at that. We can't go through that. I can. Yeah, we're not going to be able to go through a TV. We want to stay under that guy. Can we? Nope. Wow, that sucked. Let's land. I just crashed into the TV. I was afraid that would happen. That definitely broke a propeller. Maybe. Mm-hmm. Yeah, check our propellers. Okay. That's what we get for crashing into a TV. So, propellers, they have replacements. This one's clearly broke. This one's got a chunk out of it. This one's broke. That one appears to be okay. Let's get some new props. They need to be replaced anyway. Let's see. We need a black one. Oh, that's a gray. This is a gray. They have these propellers like color coded. Gray ones go on the gray motors, and black ones go on the black motors. There's a little, like a ring to show you. I don't know if you can see that. There you go. There's a ring. The gray ring means you put a gray propeller, and the black ring means you put black propeller. Oh no, that's a black one. Oops. Need a gray one. Gonna need to get some more props and try not to run into televisions. There we go. All right. Let's switch it out again. Try it out. I'm gonna have to make it a point to keep out of the camera's view, huh? My head's making everything not work down below. Okay, let's switch. What happens? Well, where's my stream? Did it shut down the stream? Maybe I have to stop it. I have checked my propeller. Hey.
You uploading a video of the track?
I was,
Upload your video.
huh?
Put it on the Texas RC page or the Thornhill page.
Right?
Get some people to come. Like, oh, they changed it.
I want. That's what I'm trying to do, man. How do I get this to... I was just streaming it from the thing, and I flew too close to the television up there.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
I had to put new propellers on.
Did it drop down?
Yeah. That's fine. It's,
So you got to calibrate it so it calibrates now? Or something?
I don't know. This is the first time I've ever put new propellers on it. I've only had this shit like a week. Huh? Oh, on the track?
Yeah.
Chris said no.
Did?
I asked him on like Monday or Tuesday. I was like, hey, can we run the track before the weekend? And he's like, no. Glass and Ethan said no. I'm like, oh, so I wasn't gonna run the track. I was just gonna run this around there. I can't disagree with you.
Here too. It's a
I don't know, man.
You got a refrigerator in here and all that too, or what?
Yeah.
A little munchy station.
Yeah, you need a drink?
I'm good, thanks.
Okay, can I? All right, let me switch the microphone.
Can use your microphone in it.
Yeah.
It's pretty cool.
So now, like, it's actually going microphone through here, but what's funny is, once I start the shit, I can just yank. What?
So it's the process on how to do it that's stupid.
Stupid.
I gotcha.
But, like, the thing does not record audio. Why does this require a microphone?
Connect it, disconnect it so that you can still stream and turn it on and off. They need
Yeah.
to get rid of that.
Well, and apparently, like, the old model of this controller didn't have this limitation. This is all, like, new. Like, they put the limitation in place, like, later. Like, what? All right, let's try this again without crashing into a television. I just need to stay under the television. Just need to stay under the television. So, what's the television? Will it even let me go up near it? No. Like, that's the highest it'll let me go.
Were you on sport mode before or something? Is that
No.
why it hit?
I was
Accidentally.
I'll show you what I was doing. I was like this, right? And I was kind of looking at the television.
Yeah.
Right? Like that. Right?
Yeah.
And then, like, so I was like, okay, well, I need to be below it. And I went below it, but then I started to go forward and, like, I clipped it.
Gotcha.
But, like, just barely. So it looks like that's my height limit. That's my ceiling. I mean, and this thing will beep at me like nonstop for obstacles because it's like it sees the roof and the floor. And then when you get near pipes, it'll actually, like, slow you down when it see like that. It's like, nope. So but if I get away from the pipe, yeah.
You're streaming it too?
Yeah.
That's cool. There's the layout, boys and girls.
Right? I have no idea why this map is here. How do I make that go away?
Right. Probably gotta go into settings and
Ooh.
okay, so that's your.
Oh, it's like showing you the obstacles on the map.
Oh, cool.
That's wicked. Oop, went too far. Too far, too fast. You know what? Let's try it in cinematic mode. That'll be a little bit slower.
There you go. Probably go a little lower too.
You think so?
Yeah.
Should I go lower or put the camera lower?
Hey, the camera lower, yeah.
Do the camera like that?
Yeah, there you go.
All right. Let's find our racing line.
Track's gonna be really good. I freaking fire the hell out of it and roll the hell out of it with the cart. But it doesn't feel as edgy and choppy, you know?
Yeah.
Be nice and smooth.
Did you get the flat in the middle of the middle straight? There was like a crater in there.
Okay, I think I did. You need to
I didn't look.
guide it to me.
Oh, tell you what.
Cool.
We can find out this way. So it was like there. That one. It kind of looks like it, but that's where it was.
I drove yesterday. It was okay.
It was like that spot. It would always like kick me up. Actually, you can see it
Okay.
right there. You can see the pipe kicks up a little bit too.
Okay.
Yeah, yeah, that thing. Right there. And, oh, yeah, navigation. So if the helicopter flying around, I know if I'm coming at them or leaving them. Right? All right. Let's try another one. The cinematic mode is like it delays your inputs, slows down your inputs. I wish it would just rotate faster. Like just rotate it a little bit faster. It'd probably be perfect. I did not mean to switch camera there. Sorry. Nice strafe. Get strafe around the corners. How about that? Let's try that. Maybe that'd be better. Make it like strafe around the corners. Like this. Oh yeah, that's smoother, huh? Oh yeah, that's better. I should be doing that all the time. Yeah. I should strafe around the corners. Yeah, that's dreamy. No, no. Yeah, I get strafe around the corners. Oh, that's better. Much better. Low battery. All right. I have more batteries. All right. Santos is dressing up the track, make it look real nice. Yeah. How was that? I'm gonna have to charge everything though. Cool. It's a freshy battery. Why did it turn on? I didn't want it to turn on. Cool. So from here, I need to charge. That'll charge good. And I need to charge the radio too, huh? Very cool. Oh no, broke my light, guys. I think we knew that was going to happen. I'm going to have to devise a better solution. What did I do with my glue? What did I do with my glue, fam? We had it earlier. Where did we put it? Well, poo. I don't know where I put my glue. Oh, here it is. Let's see if that works. That'll work for temporary. Get a better solution in the future. The back straight was rough. It threw you around a little bit. I think the back straight is smoother now. I have not driven it since the reflow. Like I said earlier, they want to keep us off of it till the weekend. Sometimes some people think that it's unfair for folks to have gotten a lap on the track before the race. I don't know. It is what it is. We didn't change much of this layout. It's not like it's a complete new build. Whatever. Whatever. Let me put this guy away. That was fun. I have to do that some more in the future. Oh no. Got some dirt on from my crash, huh? Where I drove into the TV. Yeah, I didn't really like that. Don't fly into televisions. Kids. Don't drive into televisions. Very nice. Well, what else can we do today? You sold some drones and never flew one? That's fun. I'll let you fly mine. It's fairly stupid proof. Yeah, I don't know what else to get into today. I can't run the track, so that's kind of out. What else can we do? You sold one of the big Pro DJI camera rigs for filming commercials? No. Oh yeah, it came in a big Pelican case. Yeah, those are pretty cool. All right. Well, I think I'm going to shut this down and head home for the day. We'll get back. I don't know about tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow afternoon, evening. I don't know if I'll stream. I know Silver State's going this week, so probably everybody's over busy watching Silver State. I'll send you over there. Let me go find the link. Let me find a link. Send you to Silver State. Gonna be on YouTube, right? Silver State. Yep. Share, copy. Yeah, go check out Silver State from the live RC guys. I think the only guy out from Thornhill this year is Reggie Kung. I don't think a lot of guys made it out to Silver State this year. Yeah, the Silver State track does look fun this year, for sure. It's got some elevation and stuff. It looks cool. One of these days, maybe I'll go out there. We were just talking about the dirt earlier today. He's the guy who puts on Silver State, right? But yeah. All right, I'm gonna go. You guys have a good day. Make sure to like and subscribe, all that good stuff, and we'll see you in the next.